You gotta shed that fear, passing away. Yeah, see, see. Sometime. Run away. You say. No. Shed that fear, pass it away. Gotta shed that fear, pass it away. Gotta shed that fear, passing away. That way, shed that fear, passing away. No, you gotta shed that fear. Gotta shed that fear, passing away. I'll never be alone, Daddy. I'll never be alone, Daddy. Daddy, 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 Daddy. I love you. You say whatever. Mm-hmm. Um. Oh no.
Dot connector. Dot connector. Vehicle wheel 3D. That's cool. Hello, Ratchet Knight. Oh boy. We're looking at vehicle body for a cart. So we have all sorts of stuff going on. This is a very complicated template, but this ultimately creates like a suspension, spring dampening. Look at that bouncing around, like very physics-based, very fun. And then tons of math, which yes, you see you can read this. This looks like literal gobbledygook to me. Which is why I need a tutorial. But then there's also Godot's just vehicle settings, so this is kind of interesting. "3D Truck Town" demo. Truck Town. Sometimes they have a video on here. Vehicle body, trailer, cone joint twist node. Oh, that's cool. You can have those pin joint. Yeah. You can make a train even. Just linked from the official one. Cool. We gotta get some more speed going. Whoa. What else are we doing? We can also do some networking stuff instead if we want to put off figuring out custom raycast. Oh boy. Wonderful Wolfram Alpha formula. Maybe I'll just do something simpler for now. What if it's just a cylinder? What if a cylinder just works? Capsule shape. Is that cylinder shape? And it just rolls when we turn it on its side, like a big steam wheel, like a boom. And so if we drop this into our tunnel, say over here, I don't think it needs anything special. In terms of the collision shape, should be fine on collision shape 1. My hair is getting so long and so annoying. That actually does work really well. That's just so simple. It's so good. Now, what do you do about that? That you want the part to roll. You want that to be the wheels that roll, and then the rest sits on top of that. So how would you do that? Let's think on that. So you could do top level. I think top level is going to be our trick here. But let's get some meshes in there so we can see our wheels. And we did 1.5 on this radius, so so could we tone that down and make it match? There's a lot of little things you can tune here. We want like 0.4, so that's a giant wheel. Okay, duplicate that. There it is. We got it's illustrative. Now we are gonna do like some sort of surface level painting. Can I just paint on this? I'm pretty sure there's like a asset that'll let us do that. But I'm gonna try a quick gradient. To make a texture. So you can kind of just see that once it looks different. Let's try a radial fill. Put this in the center. Okay. And then kinda, sorta. Just find one that say 1.0. Just fuck with the numbers until it makes sense. And then offset it by 5. Oh. He's just too fucking good. He's just too fucking good. So we got like this kind of wheel. And now, you know what? We could do all sorts of stuff here. We can flip the... Man, how's he... How... He's goated with the sauce. You could do something crazy. You could go like 0 here. Now we just gotta figure out... We gotta throw transparency on here. We could actually make the wheel transparent on the white, right? Transparent on the black. Then we just swap the color to a brown. And we can just color pick that from the actual wheel. Now, somebody could have, you know, modeled all of that. The only issue I'm seeing is that it doesn't really show it rotating. So I'm actually going to like think about this some more. Because it looks more like a wheel, but less like something we can test. Like that. You know. Okay. So just looks like something we can test now. Now when we roll this thing, and we've got a couple other things we can do, you should see the edges of this roll. Great. And now when he goes ahead and hit top level, all right. So what we did there is now this scene here is all on the top level, and we can just simply process, let's say cart scene, unique name. Okay, so now it's just gonna lock itself to where it should be. Rotation needs to be the same thing. So I think I can just do global transform. Global basis, yes, equal global basis, and then this should be even better. Cart scene dot global transform. I think you need both of these. This is where I'm a little fuzzy on rotation, basis, all that. I should take a class. I should just take a class on like Euler transformations. All right. I don't see it. Thought I... Where is he? Not quite. Not quite. What did we do? We'll get there. So this is top level. Let's try the other way. I know these I need that. Okay, let's just look up what global basis is. It's the rotation stuff, right? Rotation, scale, and shear. Knew that. Transform. Information in this node contains represent relative to the world, global position, global rotation, and global scale. Maybe we only need one of these. So I'd expect it to go with the... Oh, I've got that doubled. That's dumb. I want to get the parent, essentially. All right, this is looking good. Nope. Oh, you know what? I think it's actually getting the rotation. So we need to not get the rotation, just the position. The rotation XY, we need to... I mean, I'm very bad at explaining this, but I think we want Y, but we want to kill X. every time. This might look a little funky. Because we want all the rotations except that one. There we go. Perfect. There's no issues. It's goated. I'm just kidding. What if we did 1 degree to just stop that? I'm sure there's like a, if near 0, don't whatever, do this. But another thing we'll do is we can, so that doesn't work. Global basis equal global basis without the X. Rotation, scale, and shear. So global rotation. These are fun to learn, right? Dot to your clamp. I can clamp it. It's pretty good. I wanted X. Go X. I don't think this is right. What do I need a closing thing for? It's gonna work. It's gonna work eventually. I don't know how to stop it from flipping. But it's so close. What about um we could take the global transform and dig into it and get uh is it this? It's really interesting. Basis Y point up. Origin basis. I love it. Rotation. Let's do global transform at origin, and then from there we'll do the rest. All right. Global origin. There we go. Nice, all these are kind of built in, and we're just going to plug away at them until we figure it out. Okay? Because this is how we work. Instead of actually reading the documentation, we just keep testing. I could. This is going to be the best global basis. Oh, we got. What are we doing? Putting the music back on. You gotta shed that fear of passing away. Say it, say it, yeah. Oh God, my heart. What are we doing? Oh. And then we just need to time this by a basis that doesn't move the. We can do this. I know we can do this. Come on, Andrew. You can do this. Basis of x, basis y. Basis x is a vector. Basis is built-in vary 3x3 matrix. Ah, so it's three things. Of course. All right. Just overwrite x, I guess. But this doesn't solve the problem. But it does it preserve the up information, like. Ooh, there's so many good. So many good ones. Identity. Identity. We'll just use identity. Basis identity. Dot x. X. Boom. Now, will the rest of the basises behave? We'll get this right. Not scared. This doesn't change anything. Yeah. It's shearing strangely. Perfect. The exact behavior we want, except we only want to identity the X one. All right. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Idiot. We're in the cool part of the session where we're learning about these values and what they do and do not do. We tried Y. So all of these are doing scale and shear, so we need to do just rotation X, right? Okay. Rotation dot X. I gotta shed that too. Gotta shed that too. Passing away. Pretty good. It's still flipping because the basis is morphing. So good. Okay, they're really good. Let's just get rid of all that and just do position. I think we're overthinking it. What we learned. Because bases are flipping the values in there, then we learned that when it does a full rotation, it turns over its entire self. So all the bases are changing in cool and interesting ways that are not good for that method at all. Why not? We could also do this with times 0 on vector X. No, it's still flipping like a motherfucker. It's facing. It's kind of good though. So close. I really like it though. We've made like a little wheeled thing that a little motors. Yeah, it's flipping because what's happening is this collision shape, which is a wheel, is going all the way around, and when it turns all the way around, it flips what direction Y is, I guess. Or what if we always had Y as up? Oh, we could get if. Well, yeah. Is Y part of the problem? I don't know. We only need like. Yeah, because that's still not. What we need to think about is when Y goes a full rotation all the way around the world. Something like this. It's like, I don't know. Maybe that's just inverted too. My camera is all messy too. Set. What are we looking for here? What if it's X we're actually trying to do on? We're setting X. It's having a ton of fun is what it's doing. I'm just trying to lock this thing into, let's say, lock axis and rotation. Rigid, lock the axis rotation. Okay. Lock angular rotation transform of, we don't have any lock. Oh, right, rotation edit mode. Cool. That's neat. Okay. Rotation order. I don't even know. What I'd expect, though, is that if we do global transform, I get some trippy ass effects. This thing is on its own interstellar. Oh man. Reset. So we're looking to basically stop this from happening. The problem is that 0 is let's say Godot 0 rotation flips prevent. That's my clamp F. We'll clamp a float. What does that mean? Exceeds pi. I have an arm that follows the look at. As soon as I make a full rotation, the value goes past pi, though, and breaks my code. Access lock isn't on this node. I can lock the actual rolling item, but this rolling item we want to never lock, right? Because it wants to, when we want to roll that thing over and over again. This thing is at the top level global, and if I turn top level off, the whole thing like rotates. You know, this is the, we want to turn it on top level because top level will just make it independent of its parent completely, and then we'll just set what we want. So now it's like just, so that we kind of just want it to take all of the transforms that the wheels are getting and apply everything except that one access. And that's just a node, 3D node here. This like seems promising, right? Like I don't really know. Cool. Now there should be no rotation on this thing. And so it's bouncing back and forth. That's kind of what we want. That's not that far off. This clamp pi thing we don't understand is helping us a lot. And this is where it's so bad to be who I am. And who I am is someone who's just going to keep trying stuff until it works. And that's just not really a good way to develop. We'll get there eventually, but we're almost like brute forcing a lot of this. And we build the knowledge just by, you know, getting there. So now it should be didn't do. I want to put 0 in this one. Now I need to stop that flipping. It's only flipping in a certain range of x values, right? Every time it makes a full rotation. Yeah, if I did 0, it still does it. Rotation. And the problem is that 0 or 1 even is like on different points when all of the other rotations change, like this one, like the rotation Y changes. So if I do like 1, it's going to be tilted up, and then it'll tilt down. So it's like ticking back and forth between there, which is like somewhat better. Because where 1 is changing based on, I think, rotation Y. Just by observing what's... Nah, I don't think it's... Or is it Z? It's so cool, though. I mean, it's like kind of fun, for sure. It was such a good idea, and it really worked. We just need to be able to clamp this or... Non-univore, you need to flip the... Can we flip it? Does it have a flip? Your top level idea seems sus. Okay. So let's turn top level off. And then just reset the rotation. Like that. I need to do global rotation. I think we're going to run into the same thing. I don't know. It's just completely attached now, and it's still doing the thing. But yeah, top level does, achieve without top level, it's the same thing. Now it should never does anything. Which is perfect. The problem is that if some bases change, and I'm gotta make sure I change the right bases. Because some bases I need to figure out what the in basis identity. I think this whole thing, this formula right here, it's gonna flip some. The y vector points the vector up. I think that's pretty important. I think this is the secret sauce right there in that basis identity. So if I have top level transform transform equal. All right. So this should, I think the top level thing is kind of smart. It's just never going anywhere, which is kind of what we want, right? My only gripe with this is that it's a little... We just always want this to point up. I think that's the difference. Problem is that now when we rock it side to side, right? We can allow some values to change and some values not. That's obviously not right. There's just a lot to this basis, I think. We just need the... Because the top is switching. It's applying a top switch. It's so close. Mm-hmm. How do you lock basis up? Godot. I have to define the up direction. That's what it says. Let's try that. Well, that's not the right thing, is it? It's gonna... Nah, I'm gonna give up. Oh, it does? Yeah, okay. It does shear, scale, and rotation, so I'm not even manipulating the right thing, right? It's just gotta be... It's just rotation. And this takes vector 3. Yaw. Euler. Unlike rotation. Rotation always. Euler. This is why I need to go take that math course. I'm just not going to be able to build this game. I think I'm really discouraged right now, so. It's a pretty pretty big wall for me, because this is all too hard. I don't understand. Pitch yaw, I don't get pitch and yaw and all that. I'm not very, I don't have a 3D, I don't have any intuition around this, like, and I run on intuition. Yeah, that's probably wise. It's just still gonna do it all. So we do know the terms we're looking for. We want to lock, pitch, Godot. Lock rotation of a child object while parent is spinning. Counter rotating will work. What? Counter rotate? I want to keep the thing lock art. Clamp and degree to radius to limit the vertical rotation pitch of node. Using 3D transforms. This is just, I have to go and sit here and read this because I'm... Well, Euler was wrong. We need quaternarians. Must applied first in the y-axis up. Okay. Camera rotated the opposite direction. So interpreted as the shortest path. This is what I'm having. It's not the same as... Gimbal lock. Okay. At the gimbal lock, say no to Euler anchors into transforms. Here we go. It's also possible to access the coordinate global transform. Perfect. Transform basis. I feel like I'm manipulating the right thing. Here. Axis. It's possible to rotate a transform either multiplying its basis by another, accumulation, or using rotation. Okay, rotate. Problem is that I have a parent that's fully rotating and doing everything it wants to do. And I need that information on the child. Setting information. Imagine... There, reset. Yeah, I'm just not going to be able to do this. Okay, moving on. Delete. Okay. Let's go work on something I know how to do. Because I'm setting it's flipping because I'm setting it from the parent. I'm setting all of the transforms, including that flip, in the process function. So this problem, this is global transform. If I do global position, it shouldn't, right? Oh, I deleted the cart. It's like, make progress for 5 minutes and then get stuck for 15, 30, 40. So that's kind of working. Except now I don't have any rotation. So maybe I'm just like getting too much data from the parent. Oh, yeah, well, duh. This setting it to itself. Okay, so now it's still flipping because the parent. So I need to basically detect if the parent parent's rotation is that -1, and then just it's 2, -2, 0, 2. It's that Y one that's really fucking us. Can we just flip this? I think they're all like they're so closely intertwined. It's just hard for me to figure out which of these many vectors is. So that's not the one that's flipping it then. Or no, maybe we just need to, we need to multiply. Wait, this doesn't make sense. -0 here. We need to. Maybe. So there's just a little bit on there. What is the value that's actually rolling over? And why has this become 0? I'm not just printing the whole. I'm really not thinking about this at all. Just bumbling around. We have a cylinder in space. So why? I just want the cart to stay still while these turn. It's almost like I'm getting the wrong piece of data. Or up isn't. isn't right. I think we can come back to it. The other alternative that what if I just keep resetting the up direction on the basis? Like force up direction Godot. How do not a force, basis. Rotate up. Stay upright within rotating areas. That's cool. Gravity. Global transfer basis vector down. That's interesting. Up direction. Look at. I could just use look at. That's kind of cool. We've used look at before, right? So we just do this. Just say, this has to be a little tricky because this thing is all going to spin, right? It's all going to spin. I was just thinking I could look at something that doesn't spin, but that just kind of gets us back in the goof position. I was thinking I could do look at on the scene. I don't even know if I can do look at on just like a regular node. So this is just rolling in space. And the problem is that 360 and 0 are the same. But they're not when you've got a little bit of a shimmy going on. Good question. Global. So if we say do we say global position or position, global position dot y equal, if you match, yeah, I mean, do I do top level or not? Like, I don't know. Rotate object local. Let's try it, maybe that. We want this one. I don't know, I'm just trying stuff again, but I do hear what you're saying. Cool, rotates this basis around the axis by a given angle. Angle. Every second we're gonna add one angle. I don't know. Just have it. Yeah. I mean, you can make this thing too and see if you can. It's going nutty. It's going nuts. It's having a blast. I think it doesn't care about walls right now. There, see, the switching behavior is really cool. I can like keep it upright. All right, so let's go back and say what happens when you match global Y rotation. So we do top level, global position equal global position. And let's do var cart scene. I know it's possible because I've done stuff like this before. So we want to say match global rotation Y. Global rotation Y. We could just do Y. Yeah. And we're going to be redoing this. I think I might even make this thing into like a vehicle, right? What am I learning about this behavior? It's turning properly, but then but when the cylinder makes a full rotation, yeah, is that what's going on? If the cylinder makes a full rotation, what if we print the global rotation here? We can kind of watch it. What is this? Oh, hold on a sec. If multiplayer dot server there's also the fact that there's nothing pushing it on the server versus now this is not really gonna affect anything. False. Physics process. So we don't want to do any processing on the server. At least I'm good at multiplayer stuff. That's where I'm at. I just don't understand anything when it comes to, like, I have no modeling background. I have no notion of, anyway. Thanks for puzzling this out. It's a cool puzzle. I do like puzzles, so, you know. I wonder, I'm gonna need a lot of this thing. This is just gonna not move, I believe. But it'll at least clean up my thing. Yeah, it's just gonna sit there. We need to add. This is not that expensive in terms of things we need to sync. All right, so now the cart is stationary. When we push it, it is it the x-axis or the y one? They're all flipping in different ways because of the basis stuff. And the quaternarians, I need to go take a class on this because there are YouTube classes I can watch and get a more intuition about. Okay, I need up to be assigned first, and then I need to apply transformation. It needs to be in degrees or radians versus just 0 or whatever the fuck I'm doing. To me, none of that really means anything, unfortunately. When that cylinder rotates, or even a rock rotates, I don't have like a good way of understanding that. It's okay though. Counter rotating. I feel like what if I could detect when the up flips? Detect up direction. Godot. Detecting orientation on the Godot official docs. Also, I haven't checked. Nobody's in my YouTube. That's good. I'm making. I should just use a vehicle too, you know. Transform Y gives you and then what if I just apply a force to keep that thing. Lock the axis of, and then I can detect if it's up. I think if I just detect what's up. Is there like a... This orthonormalize is a good one too. Rotated. Basis rotated. Copy. Basis rotated around the given axis by the given angle. Tau. So this looks good. If I just like put in the opposite of this, right? What is tau? If the basis is rotated, this is really good, right? Yaw. What did we want? Pitch? Mm-hmm. Then let us do this. Arte pesos. We'll just revert. We'll just do it. We'll just do the opposite, huh? Uh, does nothing. All right, we're gonna do a time limit. This is where we say, hey, you get 2.5 more minutes to mess with this, and then you're out. You're done. What's the mode on? Mode, just mode. I want the setter though. There we go. Perfect. There goes. Okay. definitely has to do with up direction, right? Like, okay. So we have, what do we have here? Definitely some, we can work with this, of course. We can try our best. I think we're, okay. So we have all this. And we can just do regular transforms. And then we put the cart ones on there, right? He's gone. I don't know why. It's sitting there. It just flies off. I wonder what I did wrong there. Hello, I'm trying to coding. No, I think that's my fault. We're doing some basis. We're learning about global transforms and basises because we have it flies away because I think I did something wrong on my side. All right. Our goal is to get a cylinder to rotate, but have the parent stay upright. So we have these wheels that we made. It's just a cylinder. It's pretty clever. And it's pretty cool because it works-ish. But the problem is that the cart, when you tell the cart to be cart dot global basis equal global basis, cart dot global position equal global position. So basically what this says is track it perfectly. But we want to have, why is it flying away? Because it wasn't doing this earlier. What did I do wrong here? There's no collision or anything. Let's see. Oh, I think maybe because the cart, I reset its starting position. It's like, it's on the flames or something maybe. Oh, it's in the walls and that's my fault. I deleted this thing out of frustration and maybe there. Okay. So now we can try some stuff. We want to lock that axis. Yeah, we have got to figure out basically how up works in global basis. Okay. So the new code that we have been provided is going to be, let's try this. And yeah, I mean, this is a pretty easy thing to reproduce too. You just make a cube and a cylinder if you feel like trying it out yourself. So we definitely need to put these on separate lines. Boop. And then we go desired up vector equal vector 3. Yes, so now we have this. Oh, I already wrote it above. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you're in the weeds. And it doesn't matter because we wanted to do it better the second time. And we don't know if we need global, but I have a suspicion we do. Maybe it's gonna look so good when it's done. It's like, I think we need to set it to 0, right? Because this is just tracking. We still need the Y. We still need the... We still need that global basis dot get rotation. It's like this rotation. Like, I think you're onto something here when it comes to like this thing rotating. I just see it flipping. It's like almost when it flips, it starts editing a different axis. You know? I'm not using the desired. I am using the desired vector. We could get... This is so interesting. I think we're definitely at the time limit in terms of being able to... Yeah, we just need to watch a YouTube about... All right, see you later. Have a good one. It was not doing the rigid body. It was doing the rigid body, not the cart, huh? I don't know. You want to just get on Discord and tell me? Cart.global basis. Oh, okay. It was, yeah. So yeah, that's a big goof on my end. So this is like you think we'll just keep it upright. You did it. You're fucking genius. Get this guy some money. Well, that definitely is close, if not perfect, to what we want. It still flips when you add all the bases, so we just need to... We had this solution. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good eventually. I'm trying to reason about how I can lock this one access, and I think if we could just detect what's flipping, we could just then times 1 this, right? So if we could get up from here, detect up from basis, right? Godot. So basically, if we could detect the cylinder, to detect object transform basis, so you could do this for 2D, for 3D. Yeah, you can just get this if global basis dot y, and we can print this out. Let's print this out. Let's see what this looks like, and we'll see it flip right on the actual node on the cylinder. So I imagine it's that. I'm trying to discover which of these. Then maybe the down direction versus the up direction. Aligning with the surface normally, align with the up direction. Oh, cool. You could just get the cross, recompute to main. Is it this cross thing? Maybe align with y, x, what is this all stuff? It, align basis with ground. Godot. So that's a good hint here. This, I think I still have my screen on, right? Yeah. Get floor normal. Let's think here. It's so complicated. All right, let's try that.
Hello?
Oh, what? I'm in Discord. Oh my God, I forgot I was in Discord. I apologize. Yeah, this is the best thing to do on a Saturday, right? I wish we weren't. I love a good puzzle, but I do feel like maybe this is I'll use it as a learning opportunity, right? Mm. The cart's global basis to Ector 3 up. You don't use, well, because it has no basis at all. It's basis identity because it's top level. It won't get the other ones, right? It won't. It'll keep track of the up. It'll definitely be up, but I'm saying it won't get tilt and sway and any of the other bases from the parent. It'll just essentially ignore everything, right? Which is close. I'm gonna try flipping the desired vector up to down. And then setting that y base, um, yeah, it's, well, yeah, I mean, this orthonormalized, yeah, I mean, there's like so that thing is, it's flipping. Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What we could do is, instead of using desired up, we could just get the if global basis this, we can flip it, we can -1 it, right? Cart global basis dot y equal global basis dot y times -1. Like this. You believe in this try? The 70-second try that we've done? Oh, we're not making it 0. We're just we need to make it 0 somewhere, right? Well, How was it? How were you making it stick? Because you had. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I'm not. I don't think this is right. Because I'm. I don't. Yeah, we're learning. But this does do the. I was trying. I'm getting the whole vector. I want that. I like that desired vector strategy because I feel like it's closer. Um, so var desired up vector. Mm-hmm. Yes. So now we're up. What I would expect is it might stick up, but we won't get any of the other like twisting and yeah. Okay. So now we just got to add the rest. See? So this is really, really close, right? The problem is that as soon as we start adding the other basis transformations, um, we've reset one successfully by forcing one to be up. So your theory is great. It looks excellent. How do we now? Oh, because we're not setting them anymore. I uncommented this line. I have an idea. So what we need to do is we need to take this global basis and then always make it up. You know, does it have up, flip? Ooh, there's some ones. I'm just, identity. It's just like, we just need the identity of, we need all of them. We need all the bases to normalize up or orthonormalize or something to up. Right? Mm-hmm. So now because it flips, because some other bases are having a effect, like Z, for instance. Exactly. So it's definitely stable, but our wheels now do not turn. But what's interesting now, if I hide the wheels, no, it still doesn't work because I can't like turn it. um, so I need the wheel. I need the other things to happen, but I need to have them also figure out themselves in terms of up. So I need to apply all of the bases except also up, not just the Y one. Oh, like down here. Dot basis dot. Oh, I never thought of that. Mm-hmm. That's a cool idea. Okay. Put Y last. X, Z, Y. And then. Oh. Play the game with that? I never. Because I didn't set any bases. I only set the up one. The one that. Maybe after the. Oh no, because yeah, card. This is Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I didn't I was gonna try changing the order there, but you meant order in the yeah, it's okay. Give me the Y last. We'll just go down to the next one. I mean, how is it gonna it's always gonna flip, right? Because the other bases are gonna not never be reset. Um, they're gonna affect how we're are up, aren't they? They're gonna or I could change the rotation order on I don't think we're applying any rotation. I don't think this is going to do anything because we're not applying rotation. We're just, this is the only thing that we're doing is we're copying our parent. And then I think this does nothing, right? Because then what we need to do is cart dot rotate. You know, we need to set. I think nothing. I think it does nothing. But that's cool though. This isn't doing anything either. Rotation. See, the thing about like after rotation, like rotation needs to happen somewhere. That's cool. There we go. You did kind of get your it's flipping on a different axis. That's kind of cool, right? Watch. Look at that. Look at that. So now it's like reversing because we changed because we did something to the we didn't change the rotation order, right? But it's not flipping vertically anymore. It's flipping horizontally, like flip X versus flip H versus flip V, right? Which is kind of cool. That it's just turning around now. It's so much fun to play with, honestly. Do what? Bump into it? Oh, like make it like roll a different way? It's a cylinder. It's not going to be able to. Yeah. It didn't like that at all. That's not how it would do it. It's it's going nuts. No, it doesn't. It's chaotic. I think I've just gotta like give it up because of the top level. Whoa. If we undo all of our stuff, then theoretically the way this would work is that it would stay in line. Yeah, see. Because now it's just locked to its parent, which now it's behaving, right? But when we do any sort of rotation reset, like setting it to 0 degrees, what happens is that we're not applying that in the correct Euler order, right? So basically to apply like an inverse pitch or lock or just apply 0 in the correct order according to the universe, because we have to account for all of the transformations that are going on in this step right here, all of the rotation transfer, and those are pretty complicated. So we need an equally complicated thing to reset it, right? Because under the hood, this is like an abstraction over a number of so yeah, no, it's definitely just a matter of looking at this guide of how to rotate things because we need to transform to your friends. Of course. All right, let me get a branch up. Mm-hmm. All right, so we need to get stash. Okay. Will these come with me? Yeah, I think they will. Should close this. Whatever. Oh no, what did I do? I can't, I need to get pull rebase. I have unstaged changes. What am I thinking about here? Ah, that's from the editor. No, this is conflict here. That makes sense. This is all my fault. Oh. Yeah. Well, I think it's just a matter of setting, like when you set something, right? Set of rotation, you've got to follow the rules essentially is what I'm thinking. It's really not. You can see there's not much in it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's great because you can sure. Um, there we go. Got it. Get stash pop. So all right. So now I can go branch cart. Get push. And then do you have an email I can add to this GitHub? It's private currently. To send me one. I could probably find my name. It might be not too bad. You are name. That's a strange name. Your name's not Andrew, is it? Oh no. We've got too many Andrews. But you introduce yourself. I think you did. I'm just really like exceptionally bad with names, including my own name. But you introduced Ratch, and I remember I was like, that's what I remember as usernames because I've been on the internet so long. No, I think you did. Okay. There you go. And you do need to put on two, I should add this to the README, two debug instances, one of which needs a feature -- server. .5 stable. It might downgrade even, you know, it's nothing, not using anything new. If you want to downgrade it, it's fine. I'll test it real quick. You have to add a debug instance, 2 debug instances, one of which must have server. So this will be in the README, but you go to customize run instances, at least 2, and then you put a feature tag, the word server on the right side. That's it. So debug in the menu, go to customize run instance at the bottom, enable multiple instances 2. And then on the far right of the first one, you put in the word server. And that's a local server. It doesn't, you know, it just boots up a little place to drop a guy in. I'm just testing it. What we've got currently is it locked completely. It's called Cart, and it's in the interactables. Yeah. And Cart, I put the notes in too, so you'll see the, the notes I wrote about how the hell do you actually apply a transform. Set up. Oh, I think it might just be to set up. Set mesh, set node to always up Godot. Set. They should be doing a tiling thing, right? When you do multiple, and one of them should minimize. Yeah, you can also turn that off in the debug tools, but let's see. Maybe it's not on the main monitor. Or... Huh? Did you get pulled the branch down again? So I think I, and then just have it reload all assets. Yeah, that you have to be on a branch. The branch is called cart. You might have just cloned main, which would make sense. I could have made an even more minimal project, but this one is fairly minimal. It just has a character and a rock and a cart. I think the trick is all we have to do is set one, just always up, right? But you only, huh, this is the exact code that the Gen AI returned right here, including the variable names. I found it. That's so funny. I haven't tested it. I want to make a game like Valheim where you have just a cart that just tumbles uncontrollably in various fun ways. That's the goal here. Oh, I need a not even close. Orthonormalize. Sure. Oh, I thought that's true. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, I think, yeah, yeah, we gotta eliminate that variable. So delete the multiplayer synchronizer for sure. And then what you can do, what we can do, I have a better idea. So I'm gonna push up a different main scene, okay? Here, this is what you do. You go. Perfect. So I'll I'll push up yeah, that's what I did. And then I'm trying to say, and then you have to set multiplayer 30 to 1, maybe? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Amazing. Yeah. If you do that, if you put tunnel and player in, you have to set multiplayer to 1 on the that would be you. You have to set on the enter tree function in player script. I can push this up. Probably haven't made. Yeah. Here. So that means, yeah, everything will kick off and give you control over the player. Because if you don't set the multiplayer authority to 1, then yeah, you're not there. But I just got rid of the main menu. Now I can just go down to 1 instance if I want to. It doesn't have a server tag. It makes sense. That's actually interesting. None of my code is actually running correctly, probably. It's swapping. You don't have to, as long as you can remove the server thing too, and just hit Command B or Windows B will play it. Wow. We are in the weeds, Dylan. Well, we have a cart, and I'm trying to make like a super simple cart. It has a cylinder, and then when you push the cylinder, it sort of works, except the fact that it will flip based on the cylinders making a full rotation. So yeah, the wheels are funny. So if you look at my screen, you can see I've got a cart, and I was like, this will be so easy. I'll just make a cylinder, and it'll roll like this on the ground, right? And then this will stay still with top level, and that way it won't the whole thing won't go like this, right? It's just funny because um it's pretty fucked. So I've been working on this way too long. Oh, we're writing code. Yeah, Ratchet9 is helping me with this ortho normalized. We're all struggling to learn. Here, I'll push what I have. Basically, I'm gonna do this. So look, if you let's demo what I have, and then I'll push it. So basically, if you push, it's just gonna lock to all the axes, and that's kind of good, right? Um, what's interesting though is like we just want one thing to be. I think this just isn't a good approach. I think is what I'm thinking now. It sounds like it might be, but I think it's a trap. So let's go over to Friend Gym. All right. I feel like it's a trap though, because the more I think about it, what I really want to do is not like actually set a rotation. I want to. It's gonna be hard because like I want to get every one of these different transforms, and any one of these transforms could mess it up in a way that makes it look unrealistic, right? Because if I set any of these, because it does need to go upside down occasionally, you know? It's like, this one definitely keeps it pretty stable. Um, this should crash it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So it's done only with interact pressed again. And it's not compatible with an actual any other action as it's written. So we have to actually reason about this pretty hard because the way that I've set it up is that the the player actually doesn't know anything about whether they've picked up something or not picked up something or owning something or not. It's all up to the server. It's all uninteractable. And it is kind of neat. But here's the thing, that's not going to be, I think, the best way to do it in the long run, because how do we determine if we should apply a force to it instead of just dropping it? Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Throw, yeah. A key is a good one. Um, basically, what we'll do is when you're gonna try to throw, we can just say, "Hey, server, I want to throw." You throw out an RPC, and what that'll do is it'll find any interactable with someone holding it and apply it. That's right. You could call to the server from there, but the thing I'm trying to avoid is having players like try to like, okay, well, players keep track of what they're holding, and the server's keeping track of what they're holding, because yeah, I actually had that in that oil barrel example that you saw. And basically it was like this thing where, okay, so the player is holding this thing, I'll give it to the player, and then the server also has to also keep track of the player that's holding the holding thing, and then you're kind of like basically doubling the work, because now the server wants to, the interactable wants to know I'm being held by, and then the player needs to know, oh, I'm holding. So I kind of just like condensed it down into one thing, and then I'm just going to listen for events that relate to this peer ID. Yeah, it's actually very clever. I get multiplayer get remote sender ID. Yeah, that's why the interact thing is so simple. It's just like, and so when we do the input for the player, we can call a similar RPC throw, and we say, "Hey, server, do a throw," and the server will be like, "Yeah, sure." Yeah, and the server can just like um, find the I think it'll be a little tricky to get it into that interactable or find the interactable that's already picked up, but um, let me think about that. We could almost like put in a activate uh two, like a alternate activate, right? Like let's say you had a mushroom, yeah, and you wanted to do an alternate action like eat it. Like if you wanted to like pick something up and then consume it, like a piece of meat or a repair kit. What if we did a secondary activate? And that would just solve all the problems, right? You wouldn't know what it is. It could be eat. So yeah, it's an abstraction. So that means that we just implement on interactable, we just do activate secondary. So you can see my screen. You can do this yourself. And every interactable has to have two of them. But of course, you can just pass on something that doesn't have two of them. And then you just wire it up in the same way on the rock. I have this interactable pickup, right? This is a rock. And then I'll just implement activate secondary. And then instead of request pickup, we're going to request toss. And it's that simple. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so then then I'm like in a mode where I need to like pass what to do in this case. Like we always need throw, we always need so pickup always needs throw, and then there's like a tertiary, like uh alternate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 It's just like should we like have an enum of actions you can do with an interactable? Because I'm also thinking like button presses. I'm trying to like not be like okay, player pick up thing and then eat throw. All these things be defined on the player. Basically, I'd like them to be defined on the rope or the whatever, and um, something to think about if you want to do like an enum, and then each one of the player inputs, whether that's T, left click, right click, that can just swap in and out. You can do any of those and just assign. Yeah, it just calls that. It'll be a learning curve, I think, because like that sounds like it would be good, but uh, yeah. So if you look at my screen, I think what we can do is that essentially we could call interact with an action type, you know, from the player, like an enum, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, depending on which key they pressed. It still has a cooldown, still has a, but the problem is then we're like, okay, now this is a held interaction. What do we do then? And ugh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know about that because then you're just like holding this button down forever. It's not very flexible. It prevents you to, yeah, yeah. I guess yeah, that's fair. Just might take some iteration to figure out. I think what we should try to do is make sure that all of the things that you want to do with it are on the thing itself, and then the player is just providing inputs of some sort. Either way, just don't track it twice because I ran into that on my other one where there's a lot of checks like, oh, did the server throw it or did I throw it or did, you know, am I still holding it? Am I the owner or is someone else the owner? There's just one location. What do I do about this? I'm gonna just drop a different alternative card in here. Let's just delete this card. And we'll call this cart a vehicle. Cart vehicle. Boom. This is probably where I should have done this. There, I've got a cart. I'm so over that idea. It was like such a simple idea. And then the more I think about it, the more I think I don't know how to make this work. It does. Okay. Let's get rid of the cart. I never want to see that cart again. Yeah, it would be appreciated. It's kind of a cool idea just to have like a steamrolling, you know, like I was like, okay, you know, I've seen people use a ball as their character player, just like a ball that's rolling and yeah, and the mesh doesn't inherit that rule. But I don't know how they do it. I saw like a vehicle that was essentially a car and it kind of looks like a little arcade car and it tilts back and forth and it's just the mesh kind of like turning left and right a little bit and the ball is just rolling at 1,000 miles per hour. Yeah, it's a little buried. Oh shit, it's got, oh no, it doesn't have wheels on it. I'm so dumb. Put it over here. What, do I need wheels on it? Do I even... No, you don't. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Uh, Use traction set to true, and then our contact with the surface. Sure. Oh, it's so silly. It's just so silly. What's wrong with me? Go, vehicle, go. Can I... How do I... Accelerates by providing an engine force. This class has known issues and designed for real physics. That makes sense. What if there's an asset for this too? How about that? We've got to think outside of the box. Godot, easy physical physics. Let's see. Okay. It's great. All right, let's play the demo arcade. What does that mean? Let's try out this scene. All right, here we go. We've got our cart. Oh, that's so cute. Go. I know that, yeah. I thought about that and I was like, um, good enough for government. um, because I think maybe we do want to have the client know that they picked up something because of that case actually. So I was hoping I could get away with, but we need to have like a lock, essentially a mutex, like say hey. Uh, yeah, just an asset library because I was getting too goofed up with the. It, it's not something to be. It's not interesting at all. It was just a lot of back like testing stuff out without really knowing much about it. I'm not sure actually because I'm not sure. Yeah. Hmm. This might be too much. Unbelievable. That's what I thought it would be, but those two lines are the hardest two lines ever written. How about knocking it around and like knocking it over and stuff? Does that work? Yeah. Look at this car. I've got a little car. It's really, I mean, it kind of does what we want in terms of like having some suspension, which is nice. Like it rocks back and forth. Um, and it rolls really far because there's like, I think I can control the friction and stuff. But yeah, I can't figure that out actually. I don't know what's going on because like I tried to make them super heavy and it didn't work. I was like, why aren't these like extremely heavy? Because I put them into like a billion weight and I was like, these simply do not react to that. Uh, they're just a square. I was like trying to increase the friction and stuff, and I like added a new physics material, and I was like, okay, friction's at 1, and then I did like 1,000 kilograms, and like, I, I'm like, okay, I shouldn't be able to push this thing, and it just slides right. Well, it's just a rigid body, right? It's not, or maybe I'll pump up the gravity scale to 4. Let's try that. Okay, there we go. Now it's like hella heavy. Now they just, they don't go anywhere now. They slide, but like they're. So if I keep going up like that, like okay, 9. Let's do. Well, the players all is gonna win most of those battles, right? But at least it's not like they go like curling, like the cars, like I don't know why gravity scale makes it that. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a really an interesting learning curve in terms of like learning how to do physics. But see, now I've got it more like curly, right? And then these. No, what'd you say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, one thing is that our characters, there's no. We'd have to push force back on the character. If you don't want a rock to move, um, you can make it a static body, right? But yeah, you could do. You could. What I did is I had a static body, and then I swapped it out for a rigid body when you pick it up. So it just doesn't move until you pick it up, right? So that would be like super like heavy stuff or something you really don't want. It's very interesting. This gravity scale button is the most effective one, but this I don't know. I don't understand mass, the body's mass. I can throw it up to a thought like 10,000 billion kilograms, and like you'd expect this to just be really okay. Yeah, that kind of does the thing, right? I don't know. Yeah, try increasing the mass on the rock or increasing any of those, like to a billion. Um, Let's try this. If I get this cart working in a way that's interesting, it'll all be worth it. I think this car asset is going to be really valuable for just getting some goofy stuff working. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So the way I wanted to do it was like super simple, just like throw a cylinder in there and then the cylinder spins and the rest of the cart stays kind of still. But that was to be a prototype and then we would replace it with a cart, like a more, you know. Yeah, 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 he can glow. If they want to glow, they can glow. I don't want to change too much at the same time, like Ratchet Knight said. Like, I, I know that. I just love to just, make it harder for myself. This game dev's not hard enough already. I've just got to overcomplicate it. Too easy. There it goes. Wait a second. Who's over there? Oh, that's also me. Wait a second. No. I put in this character to test the size of it. I was like, okay, that's about the right size. I almost had a Ghost in the Shell. Okay. And yeah, I can delete the wheels themselves, but kind of like this thing. See where it goes. Oh my god, I think I've got the engine on. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did they have a basketball thing? Really? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I've actually been thinking about that. Uh, Yeah, I definitely want to I've definitely been thinking about how we can throw each other. That's something that's interesting because what will happen is a player will request to pick another player up, and the server is going to add a flag to that player and say, "Hey, you lose most of your abilities, right?" Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I was thinking you could allow a um like an input, like a jump. Let's say like, hey, like you want to release yourself, like you can jump to get out of it or something like that, or you got a spam jump to get out of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, you can definitely. I use the stop button on Godot a lot, but I was thinking about that too of adding it. You could do it in the main, the top level somewhere, and be like, get tree, quit. Yeah. Yeah. I just command quit. You can also press tab to open the menu and quit. Uh, but the reason I didn't implement a quit, because I think I want to implement a shut down all instances button, and I didn't think of a way to do that yet. But I think there's a way. I think there's a way to iterate through all the debug instances and be like, yeah, no, we're done. And that would be nice because we have the server running too, you know. Mm, boop, boop. Wait, I think I've got these wheels on backwards. That's fucking funny, right? Uh, well, they're all mixed up. I'm trying to make a two-wheeled vehicle now, and I need to go negative, 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 so that the hubs face, like you said, have the hubs face out. Yeah, I put them. Uh, so just using. Oh, cool. Yeah, I just have a four-wheeler, and then hide two of them. Let's see what that does. Oh, he's gone. Did I just delete the? Let's go to main. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh yeah, he's a big roller. I gotta reduce it down to one. It's just it doesn't like me fucking with it this hard. Like it's not meant to do exactly what I'm doing with it. Left front, front wheel, left front. So we can take the left front and move them up a little bit. Take the left back, move the back a little bit. That'll help a lot. And make sure they're all okay. Super. All right. So now I'm just gonna make it like this. Okay, now it looks like a little Tonka truck. Almost like the wheels are getting caught on each other. Let's test how far this history goes back. Far. It's much better. Um, Um, I don't really know. It's up to you, and we can always refactor it later if it gets confusing. But um, I did the interact thing because I thought about like buttons and opening boxes and stuff like that. But it might just be prudent if pushing, pulling, and grabbing and stuff's all core to the player, and we can just separate it out, and you can just leave the interact stuff that I made alone, and you can just make kind of fork it a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if it fits because I'm kind of only accepting one input, and maybe there's just like an opportunity to handle throwables differently, or all sorts of things. It's not interacting. It's really pick up throw. Maybe it's pick up and throw, and then the interact is like what I'm thinking about in terms of eating, like a discrete input. When you interact, you just press it once, and that's why I have the cooldown timer on there. It's like when you, let's say, start a furnace, you're going to start it once. You don't want to like double tap it and start stop. You know what I mean? So that's why the cooldown's there. Or when you open a chest, let's say we want to have a store or a Zelda-like chest, I don't want to receive that input twice. I want that once, so I have the cooldown there. So that's how I pictured interact working, and I just threw the code for picking up on there as well. It's not like we have to use the interact paradigm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe pick up and toss are just on a different system, and you can kind of make a. Cause I Yeah, yes, that's what I pictured interact as. And I just threw the. I don't have one. It's yeah. I think anything can be adapted to the network too. So just if you want to just do it locally and have it all just in a scene. That it's more than 2 lines. All right, you want to Discord it to me, paste it to me, throw it to me. Oh, I've got Dusty Dog in the chat. Like probably like a while back. I'm not been looking at my chat because sorry. In Discord, the triple tick. This little car is like got some nice bounce to it, which is really enjoyable. Yeah. Okay. It's in the co-working. Oh, it's in our channel here. Is that there it is. Okay, there. Oh, that's cool. There's so much cool stuff going on. Yeah. Oh, there. I have to press this little open chat button, and then I go this. Okay, the moment of all truth. Here we go. Got this cart. And I think he's just var forward. Let's see if we can figure this out. And then we do need this basis. Oh, I need to kill the spaces. There we go. It did involve this cross thing and the thing we were trying to do. And then when we drop this cart, it looks like that. It just doesn't update where that is because. Okay, perfect. Now I push this. Do I need to top level this thing again or? Yeah, that was a red herring, wasn't it? There it goes. And now I can turn it, and it just works. It just works. Oh, wow. He's done it! Wow! Let's celebrate with a... Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, it looks great. It works really good. I can even jump on it. And then you just hide those wheels that are there and put some wagon wheels on it, and boom, bada bing, bada boom. And then um look at that. It ramps over the rock, crashes over, gets a little buggy. Hey, what you can, so you know how to do that. You just give it some angular damp or force on it from the top. You can obviously do that pretty easily to prevent it from totally tipping. That's amazing. All right. No, this is the best. This is exactly what I had in mind. And when we started this over 2 hours ago, it arrived here. The forward is the cross. This is so hard for me to understand. But that's what's great about your process is you're like, yes, if I can just understand. We've got two crosses in here. All right, let's give it a shot. First, I need to understand what cross is. Cross product of this. So we take a vector. That is which would be the normal vector of the plane defined by two vector. Yes, I understand what a normal is. Two such vector and opposite radius return the vector defined by the right-handed coordinate system. Okay, left-handed. We're in the right-handed. Okay. If the two vectors are parallel, this returns the empty vector. Useful testing if two vectors are parallel. Okay, so I could get a cross of any two vectors, and it's going to be perpendicular. Perfect. I do understand this word, perpendicular. That makes sense. The cross, it's just that simple, everybody. In an LLM, you have a series of vector encodings, right? And if you take the cross of that, you can get something on the opposite end of the language spectrum, right? Like if you took, they did a great experiment with king and queen, having the same cross product of man and woman, right? Basically, because the way the vectors are encoded, each of these like 10,000 dimensional vectors or whatever corresponds to a meaning under language. So you can do all sorts of little experiments to basically drop or determine the diff there. This, not exactly, but so when you move in space in a 3D vector space, and LLMs actually move in like 12,000 dimensional space or something like that, 12,000 different dimensions. Okay, go watch that 3 brown, 1 blue guy. Me too, but I got the LLM piece pretty good, I think. But my explanation is not as good as his. But this is super cool. I get cross. Now, let me see if I can understand. So the basis of our parent, we're getting the x basis cross vector abnormalized. So we're finding a direction. And then the hard part for me, though, is that each one of these is a different x, z, y. We're using all of our bases. Yeah. But we're using, the problem is not that. The problem is that we're using X here, we're using Z here, we're using Y there, and I was like trying to overwrite only one of them at a time, trying to like, I could never, ever, ever have gotten to a solution that used all of them, you know. When I look at the cart, I have, yeah, I have X, Y, and Z. Uh huh. That's the one we're very interested in. Yeah. Oh. Oh, then we can. Mhm. Oh, it's so smart. It looks much. It starts to like form a picture in my head that is like vaguely accurate. So, and then I do see like if I remove this, my theory would be that um we would be flipping upside down every once in a while, right? I wonder, or we would just be permanently upside down, maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, this way. Perfect. Yeah. And then I did, yeah, point, uh, applied tilt. This guy, he's explained it. He wrote it. We've learned. It only took literally forever. But now I think my biggest win here is that you have provided me with a really good understanding of one, what axis am I most interested in through the wheel, and cross, which is going to be useful in all sorts of different uh, scenarios when doing physics stuff, because there's going to be a ton of times when I want something that's perpendicular, right? Because I could get a normal from the ground or like from where an enemy, all sorts of stuff I could do with cross, I imagine. Now I have that more understanding than I had previously. I think now might be yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. You amazing. Glad we could all gather and have a little community around this tough problem. Speaking of food, I'm going to get some lunch, so I'll be back in a bit. Yep. Sweet. Talk to you later. Yeah. No, I don't want to rug in here because I roll stuff around. We are back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. Okay. We're going to actually get more done with, you know. All right, Andu. We're back. We're good. We're going to make some cool stuff. I think it might be time to get back on the treadmill. Mushroom character 3D. Mm. Cute. Truffle man. Oh my god, look at Mushroom Friend. Woo! We're going into Blender. I need to get on the treadmill because I'm cold. You know? Wow. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah. I can make him a mushroom now. Right? Yeah, I'm in over my head. Okay, we're not gonna do that. This has been a very unproductive day. Very unproductive. It's already 2 o'clock and I haven't done anything. I shouldn't be discouraged. Oh, this is awesome. Right? Huge. Can I scale this thing down? So take it into Blender. Can I like clear my chat? Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Blender. Small. The fuck? He's so small. What is this? Does he have a skeleton already? He does. I don't think any of these are any good. Oh, it's a Mixamo skeleton. Is that right? All right. It only takes FBX zips. That's strange. Wouldn't it be strange if it... Damn, it's a huge one. Whatever. Bandwidth is free, right? Homicidal mushroom. Leggy mushroom. I like leggy mushroom. Mushroom boy. Free. Character. Let's see. These are pretty bad. I guess that's what you get. I've never looked at the Unity store. Let's look. Mushroom character. I guess Bad buddies. Ooh, that's cute. Wow. $12.99. See if we can do that. I can't see shit over his giant fucking head. No full motion. 20 minutes ago. Oh, sorry. Um, I didn't go to my YouTube for a while. Mushroom. Let's say mesh to motion. What do we got here? 66 animations. Freaking Blast is a weird one. Ah. She's a sexy mushroom. Oh my god, look at this one. Kind of hard to see. I almost need that one that looks more like a mushroom man. He's a real man. Mushroom guy. He's a real guy. Mushroom guy dance. Mushroom ranger. I feel like I've seen that face like Groot or something. I don't know. I like low poly. I hate Five Nights at Freddy's, but that might actually be our best choice. He's cute too. I love this one. This one here. Truffle Man. He's a big thick boy though. Textures. Terrible. Terrifying. What's he got below there? Huh? Doesn't allow GLTF? What does it say? GLTF plus Ben. GLB. Okay, so GLB. So let's go back one more time. Get the GLB. That's fine. I wonder why when I do this, it doesn't create an... That's why. Okay, that looks good. Let's try this. Cool. Uh, rotate model to face front. Blue line? I don't even see any blue line. What are we talking about here? Blue line? Wrong one. There we go. And then we just scale it down. And we do hand, all fingers simplify. It's pretty fucking cool, huh? What does the pink mean? Does that mean like it's... Anyone have any clue what all that means? Is it like good? Means you're doing a good job? Oh, maybe it's an error. It's an issue. The fuck? No idea what I'm doing. It's really fun though. Pretty unsure what any of this really does, right? I'm gonna get rid of this backpack somehow. I just exported it. Where did it go? So frustrating sometimes. I don't see him. Export. /1. Include visible objects. There he is. Hell yeah. Let's try again. Let's go explore, create, upload, /1. Nice. So we want to click this button. There we go. Human. Scale down a little bit. Then scale it up. It's pretty close. It's really close, right? 76 or 77? 75? 76, 75. I think 75 is more accurate, right? About 76. Not 75. It's kind of a 75 point. Okay, first thing we do is take the hip. Move it forward a bit. And then that's looking good. I really want to know what these pink things represent, you know? Cool. Hello, bookshelf. Sorry, I've been concentrating. I didn't see your message until just now. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for helloing, but obviously we're really in it. We're so in it, we don't even know how in it we are. Oops. So these pink ones represent stuff that could get deformed. Is that what we're kind of? So we should try to aim to reduce those. That's better. Okay. Then go here. This reset my everything, didn't it? That's okay. We can work with that. What's wrong with the foot? Oh, this is way too far forward. What a nice tool. I'm learning that I should work outwards from, the main bones and get to the smaller ones rather than grabbing the smaller ones and then, you know. You gotta shed that fear, passing away. Gotta shed that fear. Away. So what's wrong with this? So what's wrong with the foot? Why is this all pink? What do we think? There we go. That's the problem. So interesting. Hmm. Just that these legs are different. They shouldn't be. Kind of goes back like that. That alleviates it somewhat, huh? Maybe this is showing me that something's going to go wrong here, but we're not sure exactly why or how. Let's just test it out. We need a walk. Give me a walk. That's looking great. I just gotta change his height. So I tilt this thing? Use head weight correlation. Use divider to help define the head area. Can I tilt this button? So let's take the head. So your neck could be like up here, really. There. And that means your head and stuff is way. It's actually more like. I just got to get that thing off of there. So close. I think it's gonna be possible. Okay, let's go. Let's go right here. I mean, it makes sense I can't tilt the. There we go. I'll be right back. You know. Check me out. I'm gonna get through my days when I get through my way. When I get mine. Can I get done? I'm dying. And I'm crying. I didn't want to say what you want to say. I shouldn't have. Me out. When in the south. Somebody ever don't want to die that see. So yeah. Godot, close all debug. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Godot, stop debug. Go stop running project. Command. Jeez. Bye. I ask you. Quit. Uh, break my love, break my love. Um, just not calling this. Why? Debug close server. RPC ID 1. It's action. Press this. Oh, I'm not pressing the right fucking button, idiot. Force quit and OS is debug close service. Print this. Do that. I mean, I could just do it like this, right? It's good enough. Um, say, was it sprint? Yeah, that's good enough. Fall. Animation. Probably got a fall in here somewhere, right? Jump. Jump. Jump start. Root. Wave one shot. We don't have that. That's fine. Now, let's take this script. This player plus skin. This. And we didn't make a bones, did we? So we go mush one. We go you bone map, bone map. You human. I don't think he's actually got bones. Oh yeah, he does. We need the ragdoll. Yeah, we'll ragdoll that later. So we go. Animation tree. Don't need a physical bone simulator. Ragdoll. Just pass this, right? Set mesh color also needs to. State machine is this. Animation tree is this. Go push mesh. Up here. Say this one. Where do you walk to be? Animation walk. So how do we reason about that issue? We have this. With this. Animation 2, walk footstep. Blend animation 2. What is this? Just put it there. Like a landing animation we're missing. What does tilt do? Tilt to the left, tilt to the right. We don't have that. So let's figure out the. It's got to finish. So if I go over to Godot Pushkin, what does jump look like? Jump. Only. That's cool. Probably make our own tilt. I bet we could just. No, I couldn't save that because it's going to be a. Right? He has different bones. What I want here is in. I need like a shorter. Play animation. Land. No. Jump start. Jump. What I'm gonna do is make that like a million times shorter, right? Or just this one. Break loop. want to edit this one. Um, um, free animation, pitch, essential animation. $45, $120. Start loop land. So let's try this. Go into the editor. For this one, we say play forward. Put this break loop 0. It's like there's almost like a fade out or something on it, right? So I'm jumping. I'm going back to idle. We jump, fall. What are we doing wrong here? Speed it up tremendously. Whole thing gets to go. really want that. But I do want to animation save. Mush animation. And I want to add one. Tilt left. Tilt right. Doesn't work at all. Toe. I am back. Welcome back. Well, check out what we're doing. Switch gears. We've got a little mushroom man. So we're trying to get him to land right, but that was pretty easy, right? We're no longer in the simpleton times. Mushroom, mushroom. So the conceit of our game, if you're curious, let's see. I have a Google Doc that'll explain it. Complete with some amazing illustrations, right? The Google Doc says a simple task that gets larger and more difficult to manage. So the task is to traverse a distance with valuables in a cart. And you are mushroom people, a fungal civilization to plant the flag or start a new colony given precious cargo, a fermentation cart or tank that you must protect, water, and grow along the way, face challenges, you collect stuff, and then if you fail, you shrivel and pass away. That's where we're at. So it's all about like tossing and throwing and mushrooming. I don't really know. But it's been fun to become a mushroom now. I'm getting cooked. So we have different ideas about what mushrooms do, and I'm just playing with these animation trees, right? So it's trying to be like a friend slap game. We're trying to build a friend slap game to actually publish, right? I've had this problem before where it's like really slow on the landing. I think it's because a couple different things we can do. This. So we're jumping. Oh, what about this one? Just get rid of that. Say switch. No, it's the one that's going back to idle is the problem. Or anywhere. Because that's jump animation. The jump loop is so long, it's like completing before we... So, that's 0.4 on it. What I'm curious about is there a way to break loop at end? If true, you know, break the loop at the end of the cycle. Yes, we definitely want that. Okay. Whenever we leave fall, break loop. Oh no, maybe not there. Just these. We can't go into run from jump, run from idle. Wait, yeah, jump. I'm kind of curious why this doesn't work, because break loop is kind of what you want. You just like, oh, I'm just going to set myself really gently. 1 Mississippi, 2. It's like 2 Mississippi. I think it's because this loop is just too long. So let's test that theory by going into the animation tree, selecting jump. Now we should be able to edit this by going, say, see how long the other guy's animation fall is 0.5. So we should just go 0.5. See if he lands correctly now. Whee! So like, no, I don't want to land. It's like, it's almost like it's not getting this new animation. This is the animation jump. Kind of jittery, but that's because we cut it short. It's almost as if there's like something missing in my play mode. Forward, backward. Position. Let's look inside this transition. Switch, at end, advance, auto. So at the end of the thing, I've had this happen to me before, which makes it all the less fun. There we go. So the reason why that's happening is because our jump script, the one that makes us go into the air, which is jump start, is so long, I think. So like longer than the time we're in the air. Boing! And we should be able to speed that up if we go. Can we use a custom timeline? That's fine. Stretch. Let's see. So if we put that back on, and then we do the at-in transition again. So in this case, at-end is on this one. It says enabled. Oh, no, we want at-end. There we go. Auto. There we go. Okay, so at the end of the jump up, yeah, we sped that thing up a lot. That's pretty cool, though. So we can make it slow down slightly once we have this. Let's do 0.8. Still, he's a little fast on the uptake, and he's still slow on the landing. I wonder, because that's the funny part, is that he's fast on the uptake and then still so slow on the landing. And it's because of that we're not going into this fast enough. It's this switch mode. Switch to the next state immediately. Wait for the current state playback to end, then switch to the beginning of the next state animation. It's just so fast that with this like curve and that's probably almost the same as the jump start is 1.3 plus 0.4. So yeah, that would be 1.4. So crossfade. Cool. Now we can do a bunch of one shots like he's holding something. Then we could blend the top half with the bottom half if he's holding something, right? Very interesting. We could die. Maybe that's what I'll do. Hmm. There it is. I thought this was smoother before. So we can get a bones. We can get a set of bones from here, right? New bone map. Bum, 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 bum. Make ragdoll bones from skeleton. Export create physical skeleton. Yeah, there we go. So you go here, export create physical skeleton. Boom. It's that easy. It's that easy, everyone. Now we make sure the skeleton is only on 2, I think. Let's see where these are. Oh, I think. Yeah, all the collision shapes are on layer 1, mask 2. So I should just be able to close all of these. Well, let's just do this. There. Okay. You cannot mix. They need to be all of the same type. So we could do this in code, but I think it's actually more efficient to just set them. So now I've selected them all. Boop, boop. It's that simple. And now we can bring back our ragdoll script. And just go like this, add a percent. And animation tree. Perfect. Make sure that we actually get the right one. So in this case, what I'm gonna do is create an export. That one. And we will assign it to this one. Oh, because it was the second one. He doesn't look well. I don't think we're setting any size, right? Yeah. It kind of works. Kinda. What is this? Right toes. I think it got scaled down somehow. I wonder why. Let's try that. Create physical skeleton. Reset all bones. Can we go back to like T-pose or something? Does it matter? They're all pin joint. Failed to correctly scale body. Godot failed to correctly scale body. What does that mean? Oh, interesting. The animations have a scale track in them. None of these should have a scale track that I know of. Oh, what is this? Position? Hmm. Very cool. What if I unlocal this? Is that an option? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to fix this either. Oh man, it's it. It's definitely in one of these animations because all these are fine. It's in land? It's in jump. I found it. Come here. Somebody has put a scale in. Oh, I know. Maybe. Is there any scale in your jump, start? Left toes, right lower leg. Yeah, I feel like it's trying to scale something, but I can't. I don't see any. I only see rotation. could be crazy. But just to test this theory, what if we change our jump animation to interact, or one we know works, like idle? And then we change our fall one to also idle. There. Now we have theoretically no scaling. Okay, so now the last thing we can do is, the answer is, we are squashing and stretching this like the Godot plush, and it really doesn't like that. So what if the Godot plush skin is out here? Godot plush mesh. Ah, what if it's skinned mesh? Is it inside general skeleton? Skeleton 3D rig plush. Excellent. Skinned mesh. Active false. And then we squash and stretch, but we don't think we need to apply that. Oh, this is skin mesh 1. I think maybe we want... Yeah, I can see why that wouldn't be allowed. Right? Expected end of statement after variable found. Literal instead. Oh, no underscore here. Now we won't have any squashing and stretching. $3D U create. Boom. Now this one has it. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. Here. this. It's that easy. And this animation player manage. We want to do that. We just want to add a new library. New library. Additional. Okay. Then we just load up run and walk. Okay, so what that does is split up our undesirables. Perfect. Restart this. Was the JAD WebRTC prototype taken down? It's in the new link. It's the P2P one. If you, what was that? Perfect. Jump start. Fall, jump, fall. Run. You. Run. Root. Walk. You. Walk. Footstep. How are those in there? Oh, I don't know how I got those in there. All right. That's good enough then. I don't think I'm using the other walk one now, right? Good. Okay. Then now we just boop. What did we say? 1.5 was what we were. boy. I gotta make a small game. Hello, hello again. Did you study, and if so, what? Okay, so that was about 4 minutes ago. You might still be here. If you're still here, let me know. But basically, what did I study? I studied graphic design, and then I got into software engineering through designing websites, right? Which is something that was happening a long time ago, being that I am old, right? So I started with JavaScript, and you know, eventually I learned leet code, and my career got more exciting. So I started to stream because I wanted to do leet code on stream. I'm still here. I'm currently studying for my first math exam. If you know math, everything is easier. I highly recommend learning as much math as you possibly can, and however much your brain can tolerate. And the better you are at math, the better everything is in terms of understanding, because math underpins everything. Because math underpins physics, and physics underpins computing, and computing and memory you learn memory management. And I just think that in a practical sense, like there's formulas and ways to express things in math that are just so fundamental, and I wish I had known more math. Every day I work on this game, I stray further and further from math, because I get stuck. I got stuck 3 hours today. I wasted 4 hours on some physics issue because I didn't understand cross products or what to do to. It's interesting to me, the shaking is so. Why is that? Let's look at the server. Is the character bumping? It's so smooth on the server. It's perfect on the server. But on my screen is true jitter. So why is that? Is it camera jitter? No. Just network jitter. I like to make multiplayer games. It's really boring. Yeah, well, if it's boring, it's not going to work. So you have to do things that you're interested in doing. And you have to find interest in things that you have to do. Like you've got to have fun with it. If you're not having fun with it, it's impossible. Straight up. Let's separate the pickup marker. Let's throw it way out in the distance so it can't possibly have any interference. It's even worse. The jitter is so extreme. And we're not sure why. Even so funny. How do I even just watch my own fucking channel? such a disaster. I'm so bad at all of this stuff. I'll figure it out later. I just don't know what to do some days. I might take a break from game dev. I don't want to work on my personal project. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I'm when I get burned out, there's nothing that can fix it. The other on the opposite end of the spectrum, when I'm excited about something, I cannot put it down. I cannot physically stop. Like, and I'm also energized by having people help me and work on the project and like kind of cheer me on and kind of do thing, and Twitch chat, Discord, everybody who stops by, and that keeps me energized in a lot of different ways. It's like we almost need to like predict where the rock is going to be. Can we increase the physics uh the interesting thing here is that we are syncing to the server at a constant rate, right? Oh wait, let's make sure that the sky isn't the issue. Okay, it's definitely still jittering with that. So that's not the issue. It's the sync because I'm on a 60 F per. All right, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. It's all down to refresh rate and hertz. So I'm on a 60 hertz monitor. I'm getting network ticks at 30 seconds, and then all the physics is happening at 60. My screen rate is 60, but I'm not getting enough. Yeah, I don't think I can get any better network tick rate. Physics ticks per second, 30. It's interesting that it's fast. It's like it's more. It's so smooth. So interesting, right? Am I crazy, or is that just a lot smoother? Oh no, it's not. I mean, it's still jittering. Now here's the other test. If we go to VSync and we go FPS limit, everything should be more even. We enable FPS limit run 30. What is this? Delta smoothing. Time samples for frame deltas. There's a random variation. Your true P2P connection in Godot is great, but can you make a long form video, especially TypeScript and Cloudflare? Let me point you to the README in the P2P, and you kind of can. I mean, it's going to be hard to figure out. The code is really bad. That's why I haven't made a video. But this has all the TypeScript in it right here. And if you just open up this folder, you go to the thing, you go to this folder, the WebSockets lobby. This has everything you need to do it onto Cloudflare. Okay, so you can go here. You can. I had somebody else do this. They set it all up themselves. You can host one. I host it, so you don't need to host one. So you can just do that. But all of the code, the VS Code, just open the WebSockets. This handles the fetch request. This creates the lobby. This creates the client server. This was really hard right here. So The next thing you got to do is then look at all the handlers, game server handler, remove client, create lobby, get lobby by ID, get lobbies. All this is very, very basic, and it's very, very bad. So simply hit up that README, and it will tell you not only how to run it on Cloudflare, but also all the JavaScript's in there, right? The TypeScript is in there. What else is interesting in here? I mean, I don't know. It's not really that cool or good or... The other part is I need to have some promises, some async await type stuff too. There's also no hub. And no hub is going to be better than my stuff. So you can check that out. That's in Bun. And Bun is better than TypeScript. Oops, wrong one. Ignore that one. Just do Bun, no hub, fuck's sake. This guy is good, obviously. So there you go. And then I'll drop this in case anyone's in here. I'll just drop this here too. You know, and you all probably all know how to get there to my thing. The other thing you can do is that if we have viewers, maybe they can join the glory chat that's pinned and then I'll join that and then turn this on. Boop. I've written some extremely dubious projects in TypeScript. You're telling me. That's why I don't really want to advertise the TypeScript side of it, because it's so stupid. It's not. It works. It's okay. It's just a WebSocket server. But I really wanted to do it in Go, and I actually put off making a video about the lobby system for months because I was going to redo it in Go and then have this like really pristine thing for everyone to use. And I was like, good enough. I'll just post this. And it's running right here. It's running on this little guy. And you can join this through the link that's pinned. But, you know, what can you do? You trained a chess network in TypeScript. Whoa. Like a reinforcement learning, a neural network, or playing chess, or what? It's cool though. No, just a network for evaluating positions. Okay. I wonder what was the ultimate decider, and how did you determine what a strong or weak position is? Like, you have to feed it into something or have some sort of like lookup for that, right? Or did you write the network that seems like a really complicated... That part does, unless you could just like send it into some engine. Then it's not so hard if you're just using... You take any chess engine's plugin. Yeah. Chess and plug it in. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that doesn't seem too hard then. It's smooth as butter. It's smooth as butter when we lock everybody to 30 frames per second. Oh, wait, where did that jitter come from? Is it because it's running on a ground? Is it running aground? That would be fucking hilarious. What I want to know is how the footstep thing works. So it just always adds it, right? So I should be able to hear the footstep. It's just emitting, 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 emitting. And then where is that function? Oh, here it is. Hi. It's on. Oh, animation tree. Emit footstep. Animation tree. Animation player. You can't find my lobby, huh? Try refresh. Let me see if it's up. Oh, it crashed. That's TypeScript for you. Let me try one more time, and then I will uh yeah, let's try it one more time. Let me get this going. Just restart it. This is why I need better netcode. I mean a better, yeah, there you go. Okay, so try refresh the page. Should there be a list? Are you playing the P2P one or are you playing the one that's pinned? Because if you're playing the FPS one, like we could play this. I have to go over here and do that. Like, I haven't tested. I think have I tested this one recently? Yeah, I think I have. I've tested it for the video. Maybe I can make my Andrew. Yeah, someone's in there. Okay, I created a lobby. Now you can just get. I mean, I didn't. I mean, we. This is the. There's a couple of different games going on. The island game is an island game, but this is the actual FPS. So this one is a P2P. Um, oh, you left. This lobby is a island, and this one is in the pinned chat. But the P2P one, I thought I saw you. Maybe. Wait a second. I would see you on. I don't know. So the island glory chat should the glory is just this glory chat is for chatters, and it was supposed to be like a gladiatorial thing. I should really just rename it to the island game, and there's so much work to do. But this one should just connect you. Oh my gosh, it's disconnected again. What a disaster. Today's been just terrible. I'm trying to think why it would not let me. Yeah, now it's not making me connect this one. It's just not going to work for me today. Sad. I'm disappointed, but not surprised. Possibly because my TypeScript is so bad, as to be honest. That's the reason. Now the lobby won't clean up. Yeah, did you get into the island? Because I think I've got to restart it again, and so I don't think I can just join yours because I think you're disconnected now. I could be wrong. There's so many different little things, and there's so many different things that have gone wrong today. It's just a good time. See if I can join yours. Yeah, I think you're not here though because the server, the host, yeah, it quits. It quits. Because this host thing isn't working. My bad. Some impetus to work on that side of the things. Sorry. Yeah, I know it's sad. Um, maybe I'll just unpin that, or I'll come back to it later. But yeah, I mean, on my YouTube, there are a couple of videos kind of demonstrating how it works, and it does work. But the TypeScript part is the weakest part. So I need to get that lobby code better. So it's funny, he wants a longer explanation video. I was like, dude, I don't know what's wrong with it. I think it's busted right now. This is such an interesting little function right here. Why isn't this playing as well? I tapped host, hope that was correct. Uh, I don't know exactly because I've kind of lost the plot of what we're trying to do. Is there a host? Is there even a host button? There's no host button. You can come over to this link if you want to try a different one, the FPS. This one should work a little better. Be, I guess, green. It should work better in Chrome. Oh, there you are. Darkney, start game. Let's go. Okay, I will go see. There you are. A little bit of lag. Huh, my health bar is not going down. Seems bugged. Ow, he got me. 1-0. Pretty easy to join. There's also a chat if you press tab in here. Oh, I didn't have it focus. Test 1, 2, 3. And then you can switch weapons with 1 or 2 as well. This is, oh shit. Very cool, though I'm on my laptop. Yeah, well done. And it's working. Wonder what's wrong with the health bar. Really need to add a melee too. Am I taking damage? You're not taking damage if you're not in the game. That's one of the bugs. If you're not focusing the window, if you're like tabbing over, I think I've got the health values wrong. Oops. Gotcha. The sniper is pretty powerful, obviously. I'll use it. I think the health bar is only reporting when you get below like. Did I make the player health like super high or something? I think there's a sync. There's a sync in that synchronization issue as well. Okay, that's enough of that. We've done it. We tested it. It won't kick you out there, but I'd left. I'm trying to figure out why this. Oh, you know what? If we look at the plush, maybe it's auto playing over there. Yeah, there it goes. Let's see what that means in here. Just has loop on. Duh. So we just hit this. That has loop on it. Why wasn't it loop? There's a loop on it. So why wouldn't it loop? Is it the auto play? Message retracted. Okay. So many little things in here I'm not understanding. Do you try Rocket League? Yes, I've tried Rocket League. And I watched a video on how they made the physics, the networking physics in Rocket League work. It's pretty cool. Custom animation. Use custom. In add. Custom animations. Walk. This seems to come from somewhere else. Here it is. Footstep audio. This. No? Yeah. Mid footstep signal. Mid footstep. Mid footstep intensity. When it comes to multiplayer, there's so many ideas coming to my head. Yeah, I love multiplayer. I love making multiplayer games. So, you know, there's a lot of potential. And the tools are so good these days, you know. Footstep audio play, intensity, function connect, footsteps. To me, I don't have that. I have emit footstep, right? And the player has this. Player mushroom, that makes sense. And the thing just doesn't autoplay. To me, that my mind is just completely on a ledge here. Play more forward. Use custom timeline. How is this different? NW? What does that mean? Use full screen? I will forgive you. No worries. Huh? I'm just puzzling over this. Oh, there's just so much good tech. The problem is that there's just this one silly animation that just decides to not autoplay. When I open the walk animation, it's autoplaying here, but then when I go to mine and I open the walk animation, It's doing that. These have 2 there. So that makes sense. But when I'm here and what if I go over here, 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 go in here, and you see this one is just like spamming itself. Can I just like copy this thing? How come this thing gets to go so damn fast? And when I put mine on, none of these play. Can I just like duplicate this thing? It just doesn't run. Yeah, I don't have 2 screens. I've got one giant screen. It's 42 inches. It's like a TV. It's like, oof. So I just kind of do what I do. I do have 2 screens. I just need to. What the fuck? It's just a 1. I just need to change it. What the fuck? What does that even mean? I don't even know. Let me go check if that's really gonna fix it. Is that really the answer? Was that? That cannot be the answer. Go in here. Go in here. It's at 1. It's at 1. Is that really the fucking answer? That's amazing. We found it. It's not amazing because it took so long to find it, but these things are so complicated. So we go run footsteps. We put a value of 1 in there. And now when we run this, it just runs. That's really cool. We learned something. Our guy is so tall, he's got a different cadence to his walk that we would need to match up. But since we're not sure we're going to use this guy long term, it doesn't matter. I don't know if I really want to use a custom timescale. You can edit a custom timescale. What is this? What's going on there? Is there a... The punch jab shouldn't be repeating. Play mode. Is it actually just gonna keep repeating? No, it doesn't. It's a one shot, right? Yeah. So why would that be emitting? Yo, he's real mad somehow. Wave. This. Oh, because it's on firing. Maybe it's just completely. It's always firing. This way. So interesting. So we're going right through there. Can we turn one shot off here? Why have one shot? Abort. Fade out. Stop it. They look much better if they're stylized. Yeah. I mean, you've got to have an artist. Like, it's really important. Like, I used to think that, oh, it doesn't really matter how it looks, it's how it plays. And that's just not true these days because you have to stand out. You have to look good. You have to have an artist. And I think all this is going to get replaced by an artist. But I'm in the learning mode here. And what's happening here is that I go to idle and he's just jabbing all the time. He wants to jab constantly. Like, really? You should only be jabbing if this is true. And it's just not, which is very strange. I'm going to restart the project. He's so angry. He's still jabbed. Okay, he stopped jabbing, thank God. I think it was just a bug. Yeah, punch jab has now stopped. Okay, cool. So here's the next thing we do. We say when you pick up a rock, we want this animation tree. You picked something up. Let's do a new one shot. I don't know what I'm doing here with these. But we need to just do a new. Should we have one shots like up here? Like this? And we just kind of hook it like pick up. Okay. Animation. And there's one for like pick up from table. It's called pick up table. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna pull all these down. We're not using them right now. And then there's like something you can do to like align them all. Okay. Oh, that's a cool little mini map down there. That's interesting. Okay. So the goal here is to play an animation when he picks up a rock. And if we get that done, that'd be great. What other things we want? Like when he drops it, he puts it down, that sort of thing, we'll worry about later. But let's say activate. So we have something called wave. Signal waved. Signal pickup. Okay. So wave is set to, it doesn't, just try it like that. The one shot, fade in, 0.1, 0.1, and 0.2. The right, so if I go to 3D and then I fire it, he picks it up. Normally he'll be in like idle. There you go. And when he fires this, you just hit fire, picks it up. Let's see if there's a better one. It's like push. Random thought. You think of I had an idea of a TFT Smash team fight tactics Smash mix up. Is it team fight tactics as TFT or Team Fortress? I love Smash, like Melee, right? Yeah, I think you can do that. There's a lot of like auto battlers is team fight tactics. But Smash, I don't understand how you do Smash mix up with that. Or do you mean Marvel Marvel Smash or whatever? Like I played a lot of Magic and with the Magic the Gathering, but Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is gonna be that's the deck builder that I like. Deck builders, team fight tactics. The auto battlers were interesting to me. There's one called Nine Kings that was really cool, and this one lets you do like a cycle of like base building that then builds up your army, and then your army auto battles to kind of defend. So yeah, that had some ideas like that. I've not ever really gotten to the prototype stage with any of those. Wasn't there an interact? Here it is. Let's see what it looks like. It's too slow. I do like the pickup table. So we have pickup. Now, pickup. You say animation tree. Or play one shot. Let's just say play one shot. And for now, we can just get the animation tree. It should have an extra parameter called pickup. There it is. That request. You just put this in quotes and you're done. It's that simple. And yeah, you should absolutely build out a prototype, or you can even do it in yeah, Smash, where you build your character like in League with lobbies of 16. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Super Smash Brothers is an active fighting game, right? And that's a fighting game is very much not an auto battler, because team fight tactics, you're not actually you're not acting during the fight stage. But I saw this great plugin that basically will allow you to do a Smash camera. So in a follow frame, let's see. It's look at group. That's not quite right. Let's see. Find the 2D. Where's the 2D version? There's like a Smash camera that you can just basically say like, oh yeah. Oh, here it is. So player on the left stays in view. Player on the right can like, so you can do this to make Smash Melee. Many people have made new Melee or Smash Ultimate prototypes, but you'd have to square up how you want to do combat, right? Because you can't have an active combat like Smash and a deck builder combat like TFT. But why not? Exactly. Of course. You should figure it. I mean, you can build up your character and have rounds, right? So like every round you get stronger. That would be fun. And it's like a knockout tournament and it's 1v1 Smash Melee. You run a tournament. So what are you building? Move sets or strength of some sort in the game? Like how heavy you are, how light you are? Are you building um recovery options? Is the combat ultimately I'd say real time, right? Or is it auto battle, which is resolved by sounds bad. It's real time, so you have to so it's a skill component. You could be really skilled and just absolutely trash everybody. And then the strategy portion doesn't matter. Or the strategy portion is the only thing that matters and it doesn't matter how good you play. So that's really hard to balance. Because you have a fight, so it's basically a fighting game, deck building fighting game. Because TFT is deck building, really. Your characters are a deck or upgrades. You know, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can just call them cards. Auto chess. Good old auto chess. Dota auto chess from 2011. Before you were born. Oh, it's from 2019. Yeah, I've probably been playing Dota 2 for longer than you've been alive. I've been playing Dota 2 for 20 years. 2006 Frozen Throne. 2003 the Frozen Throne, Dota 2, fucking you're 22. Yeah, you're in diapers when I was playing Dota 1. We didn't have no freaking league. We had the OG Ice Frog. Where's the request? Did I put that in here? Mushroom. Makes sense. Take that. Yeah, yeah, look at them now with their Brawl Stars tap to win gotcha game. What is Brawl Stars? Battle Arena. Supercell's not related to Riot or anyone, is it? Clash Royale? I've never seen this. That's how old I am. I've never played Clash of Clans or anything. Yeah, I agree. I think you could make games like that. There's something to be said for games like that that are very commercial. I like to make games for my friends. We need to hit request animation tree parameters for pickup request. Parameters pickup. So how does this work? How do we actually request something? The tools are built in. Animation player. Node. Oh, so all the nodes are called. Let's see. Root node. Sure. Using animation tree request. Here we go. There we go. We fire it. Duh. So true is not gonna ever work. So we go back here and we say we want to fire it. Right? Perfect. I mean, that does give me a little bit of a vibe. I want to try the spell simple enter. I don't like that one as much. Do you play Go or chess? No, I'm let's think. Not good at chess, let's say. I'm just not good enough. I used to play first person shooter games competitively, so that's kind of why like I make like first person prototypes. So I was a Halo. I used to play Halo kind of at the pro level. I was top 500 in PUBG for a long time. What else did I do? Yeah, you know, I was pretty into like FPS shooters. Overwatch, played a lot of Overwatch. That was fun. But that game died. All those games died. Played a little bit of Arc Raiders lately. That's been really fun. But what I have the most fun doing is actually. He's got no head. It's pretty cool. Once we get an actual. We're gonna try throwing. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? I'm too. What did I do wrong? I do like to. I like to watch people play chess. In terms of being very good at it. On the chess. Like I subscribe to the chess Reddit, but I don't know enough to even know why some of the best players are the best. I'm laughing at that he's got no head. Oh, good. Okay, that's yeah. I thought that was good. He got no fucking head. He a funky looking guy, but he's kind of cool. So this is a free asset, and if you want good assets, you need a good artist, and you need a good, um, or you pay, right? So I have there's sites like Sketchfab, and you go mushroom, and there's guys like that. That looks great. It's paid, or it's not downloadable. So you have to. So if you click downloadable, then that narrows down all your choices to. Like I tried this guy, he didn't work out. His head was actually just too big, and he has this sword. I don't know. I thought about using this one. Maybe we'll try him out again. You probably came in here and saw me fiddling with all these mushrooms. But there's a cute one, mushroom friend. I thought about this one's downloadable. Like, look at that. But he ain't got no arms. I guess I could give him arms. But it doesn't really look like much from above. And this is a third-person game where you see yourself. So it's kind of... So there's a lot of choices to make, His head is actually just too big. He's got a face at least. But yeah, if you look at him from this angle, you can't even see anything he's doing because he's got his. So I can't do everything. I can't model. I do like the small one. I like the small one too. Why does he need arms? Yeah, there's sexy mushrooms. What is it? What, I can swap these out. Like this is great because like this is just a free asset we're just trying out, And then this was our other one you saw. He just goes left and right. He's got a nice idle. Let's do throw and put map. What do we do? T for throw? Can everyone reach T on their keyboard? Or F even? What else? When you've got something in your hands are out, your hands are full, and that's all you can do. From there, you have a few options. You have drop it, throw it, or interact with it, right? And so, to me, consume? Does that make sense? One AM. Think about it. Like, what does the API look like? So when you're programming, you've got this user interface, right? And in this case, our user interface is a an object, a rock. What can you possibly do with these things? I mean, we could also kind of go into pick, drop, arrow. It's kind of like that. And that's not much different than what I had. But there's another Cognito. Godot has a whole system of it's an immersive sim template. Okay, so how does this interact? Component-based interaction, turn your object to interactive existing objects, doors, drawers, boxes that carry, turn wheels, elevators, notes, keypads, inventory system, basic NPC, full gamepad support. Oh, they put a gun in there. Fuck. I didn't know that. Okay. Where are the interactables? Cognito objects. Let's see what they think about. They have object. Use a cognito object if you want to do. You want the object to be moved around with this level scenes. Wow. Once a variety of included operation, bespoke interaction, a mix of interaction components. Okay. Door, button, switch, turn wheel, press and hold interaction. This is really cool. So we'll jack some of this in a bit. Be right back. Oh, that's so cool. Amazing stuff. Hmm? Why is this thing 40 by default? I don't understand that. Everything is... Give me the theme. Hmm. Hmm. Weird. That to me is a real strange fact. Gradient texture 2D. We go like 8 and 8. Change this to fill radial. And we go from 0.5 to 0.5. Pull these together. Flip it into white. Okay. Let's go 12. Maybe we need, what, 16? I don't think that's the case, but we can try it. Go 0 here and all the way over, all the way linear RGB. We just want white. Okay, just give us white. There we go. And that's going to be ginormous, so... Layout, 64. What, can we do 32 here? There we go. And can we do 16? All right. Can we do 16? That's fine. And texture nearest. What about nearest bitmap? There. Okay. Really nice. Back to the player. Orbit mode. Aim variables, zoom variables, camera, key binding. Let's go to the aim cam is action held. Man, it is. Huh. Action press, right. How about released? What am I misunderstanding about this event action pressed? I do think I kind of understand. And is being pressed. What if we do this? It's that simple. Cool. Something else is setting it as well. Let's think about that. Follow. Boom. Free mode, the model invitation. That's cool. Okay, none of that matters. So why is action pressed? This is on input. We can do not. Because we have more inputs. Is action pressed? It's being pressed. Do we have held here? That would be more straightforward. Is action pressed? And then we'll do elif is action released. Okay, we're gonna do that. There's got to be. Is this that simple? How about zoom? Zoom val. Position the cam. What about zoom? So zoom val is what? Zoom clamp between zoom values. So we don't have a button for zoom val. Min val, max val. Max zoom, min zoom, zoom speed. Cam zoom in. I don't see us using zoom anywhere. So we'll just try setting it. Try mouse wheel. This never works in browser, but doesn't work, period. I don't get the zoom handle at all. There's no, what do we zoom val? I'm gonna set the zoom val. Input get access, cam zoom in action. So it's looking for a input get access between X and Y, which would mean it needs like a key held. So we'll try Q and E. Ooh, it works. That's cool. I think we're gonna call it there. When you feel like going. Want to go now? I'm gonna go, man. Not doing anything. Yeah, you got it. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you learned at least what not to do. Keep studying. Sometimes you do need like moments of, you know, osmosis. You know, you're just collecting things. It's part of making art. Sometime It is my fault. Zoom handling. See you later. Let's do it like this. And the clamp on this is going to tell us either 30 or 3. Take that down a notch. Let's just go 3. And what's it start at? 8. Can I go slower than that? It's faster. Oh well. I gotta go. Thanks. Bye-bye.